Yes, kiddies! Welcome to the warm up for the URL. Episode 347, I believe. Jesus Christ, the rant is going to be good this evening. I didn't have a rant planned or anything until about 2 hours ago. And then Facebook just got infested with that post from Blue Peter saying, oh, isn't the rave scene shit at the moment? Jesus Christ, man. We've been here for 8 years, and I've been saying the rave scene has been shit for the past 8 fucking years. Support your local events. Stop going to big net. Anyway, I'm not going to rant about it now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have a mix. And hopefully all that wonderful pent-up energy will be splayed out somewhere, and maybe I won't rant. Who knows? But I am hyped up on coffee. So, welcome to the warm-up mix for the URL. I'm going to mix some far too loud stuff this evening for you. Far too fast. This guy usually produces stuff at 134 or 133. Fuck that. I'm going up to 175. Why? Because it's got more fucking energy. Anyway, sit back, relax. The show starts at 7:30. Right now, I'm going to rag some breakbeat at you.
This is your sound system speaking. I am now in control. You cannot resist my command. Over your mind, your body, and your soul. This is your sound system speaking. I am now in control. You cannot resist my command. Over your mind, your body, and your soul. This is your sound system speaking. I am now in control. You cannot resist my command.
Sorry I keep disappearing, but Mum went into hospital earlier on today, and literally as I was in my second track, she's like, oh, I'm on the way home. So I'm running to the window to see if she's on her way back yet or not. Sorry about that. Anyway, nice tunes, right? How you all doing this evening? I do so enjoy ragging far too loud, far too fast at you all. Hope you're all doing well. Show will start in 28 minutes. And hopefully Mum will be back by then. She's home and safe. And I didn't miss a fucking beat.
Say the first thing that comes into your mind. Black, white, out, dark, red, sleep, attack,
Bass.
Take this out. Let's start again. Take this out.
did you do to me? known in America as EDM, although that is not its correct term because actually EDM is a compound concept comprising dubstep, Eurostep, and techno. EDM is not a real thing. 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 EDM is not a real thing.
Put your fucking hands in the air.
You may laugh, but the shit is serious.
There's always a next time. There's always a next time.
Is it too fast to dance to? Then you're at the wrong fucking party! This is how we do it in Climb Time, motherfuckers! Every now and then, Far Too Loud tends to do a little bit of a weird thing at the end of his tracks. That one caught me out. Didn't realise that one did that. Anyway, slap a chaos pad on it, do a bit of a scratch, and set the other one off. Who gives a fuck, just as long as the crowd is bouncing, right? Last track coming up. called Quack Attack, and it's possibly my favourite track in this entire folder. No, it's not hard. It's a little bit light and commercial, but it quacks. Just not too keen on all the tranciness around it. But the quacks rule. Wait for it. It's on its way. Quack if you want to go faster. If this set of tracks does not make a dance floor fucking bounce, you are soulless cunts. And we're in a DJ outro. And yes, if you want to get technical, that could be classed as a fucking fade out. So that was the warm-up mix. Oh my God, I enjoyed that. Absolutely love mixing Far Too Loud and Specimen A and everybody else that's in that folder. Please join me in about 3 minutes after Dean Daughters has played a track with some clown on the vocals over on my YouTube. Oh wait, you're already on my YouTube channel. So yeah, sit tight. The show is about to start. I'm going to go mop my brow. Mop my brow. Thank you all so very, very much for joining me this evening for the warm-up mix. You're all lovely, wonderful human beings. Please stick around for the show. The Unsigned Review Live, where music from around the world gets showcased for the first time, most of the time as well. We've got some crackers in the thread this week. We start off with Sounds of James. Then we move into, oh God, who was it? Oh, Celt Islam. There's a Charlie Ryan in there. There's some Little Matty King in there. There's some DJ Shade, I believe, who won last week's track of the night. Poll is up for the new one. I'm just wasting time until there we go, 30 minutes. Brilliant. past. That means I can start the show. Right, I'm going to stop gabbing at you. Play you the intro track. Check that my mum's okay. come back and scream about that Blue Peter fucking post today that everybody is just ramming down everyone's. Oh, the rave scene. Yeah, you'll find out in a minute. You'll find out in a minute. Anyway, check out the intro, Dean Daughters, and some clown on the vocals. We all want the same thing. We all want to work a little bit less, create a little bit more, and have our own space. That's literally all we want. Same thing. We all want to work a little bit less, create a little bit more, and have our own space. That's literally all we want.
space and have our own space. We all want to work a little bit less, create a little bit more, and have our own space. Instead, we get a 40-hour week work for 40 years for a house you'll never own, and nobody gets any fucking space. Have you seen pig pens? We are literally living in fucking pig pens. Honestly, it's fucking ridiculous. Yes, kiddies, welcome to the fucking show. I hope you enjoyed the warm-up as much as I enjoyed mixing it. Oh, yeah. Mum is back from the hospital, and everything is hunky-dory. Lungs were a bit tight, so she needed some steroids to sort that out. And she is back today. I kind of thought that my day tomorrow was going to be all spent at the hospital, but thankfully fucking not. She is home, she is rested, she is well. They've given her some steroids and some other bits and pieces. So all is good in the land of the clown. I hope all is good in the land of the clown army out there. Shall we do a quick couple of hellos to everybody who is in the building? Elsa Jane, Sounds of James, Bad Badger, Brain Sniff, Electronic Sounds Audios, Jonathan R. Cross, Tracker Terrorist, Bad Badger, have I already said that? I think I have. Jordan Williams, Ben Clark, RJ, Little Matty, Brain Sniff, Don, nice to see you. Don't think we've seen your name around before. Welcome to the party. Kel Islam is in there, so is Ben Clark. Matto's in there, who has a mashup in the thread for Bad Badger this evening. How fucking cool is that? Who else is in the building? Verm is in the building. Worker Grey is in the building. Danny Carnage is in the building. Quack, 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 quack. Love that fucking tune. Who else is there? God, Dean Daughters is all over the comment section. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's what we like to see. Hardware Sounds. Yeah! The Panda is in the building. Michael Walker is in the building. I will talk to you about coming up to see you at the end of the month, fella. DJ Prism is in the building. We haven't seen you for a long time, fella. It's good to see you in the chat thread. And I believe that's about it. Oh, Sergio Mounter, another face we haven't seen for fucking forever. How is it going, my man? Just trying to find some more people that have commented. R.I.P. Records, who played a fantastic set for the Clown Army sound system. Maybe we'll end with that this evening. Ooh, I am all in a mood this evening. Fucking hell. Time for change as well. Excellent. There's the Sour Alien. Love a bit of Sour Alien, I do. Tim, write a new track, put it in the thread. Don't question yourself. That's all I got to say on that one. Right, that's enough for the hellos. Hello, everybody. I hope your Tuesday is going well. My Tuesday is now made better by the fact that you are all here. My mum is home and safe. All kinds of things like that. And we have a new animal in the house. I'll show you him a bit later. One of the cats brought in a vole yesterday, and he wasn't too injured, so I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll release him again. So I released him again out in the back garden. Guess what? An hour later, came back in. So I am now the proud owner of a fucking vole until I can go to a park and release the little prick. Poor bastard's only got one fucking eye. I am tempted to keep him. But I think that's a bit cruel. He's an outside animal, so let's leave him there, shall we? Anyway, we're not here to talk about the new animals that I have, or the fact that my mother has just got back from hospital, or any of the other things. What we're here to talk about tonight is music that's in that thread. Yeah, baby. Music that's in that thread. We love music that's in that thread. We absolutely adore music that's in that thread. Have we had any new additions whilst I was mixing? Let's just have a quick look. Ooh, hyped up on coffee, hyped up. The rant is going to be amazing later. Oh, the rant is going to be amazing. We've had a couple. Oh, no. Same as. Right, okay. Let's just pop down here. Ken, did you get your track in, mate? There we go. Right, now then, the Sounds of James has put an 11-minute track in. And that's very fortuitous because I have to go and make sure that my mum's okay, get her a little bit of food, sort her out a coffee, and make sure that she is comfortable after her very brief stay in hospital. And I'm very glad that it is a very, very brief stay in hospital. Morgan Juniper just turned up! And so has Surreal80. Oh my God, we almost never see you on a Tuesday, mate. Welcome to the party, everybody! Shall we kick off with the Sounds of James? Well, I'm going to do a few things. It is an 11-minute track, so I will be here for most of it. Okay, what does Eric say? Been feeling down lately. You and me both, mate, and the whole fucking planet. Everybody I speak to at the moment is having a really fucking shit time, and it's driving me up the fucking wall. Trying to find the energy for the URL every week is hard. Coffee helps. Legal speed, basically. What's the difference between coffee and speed? We don't go into the toilets to snort coffee. That's literally it. That is literally it. Anyway, been feeling down lately. Made this in Ableton using splice samples. Ooh. You can boo me, I don't care. James, not a chance. That dude who was bashing AI is not here this week. The dude who was promoting AI is not here this week. So honestly, I don't care. Use loops, use fucking AI. I don't give a flying fuck what you use, just as long as the track sounds good and you had some input into it. And James, we know you have a lot of input into it. Okay, and jammed on my Launchpad Mini Mark III. Last week's track was a bit short. This week's track is 11 minutes and 2 seconds long. It's if it's too long, skip to 134 to start the track. No, James. Like I say, James, Eric. I call everybody by their fucking artist name. So, you know, this is James. All right. No, James. It's fortuitous that you put this track in because I do need 10 minutes or 5 minutes to sort things out here, my end. So yeah, I'm going to roll the track. I will be back in, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes. Depends on how long it takes me to do my shit. Right. Sounds of James kicking us off. Oh, look at this. We have a dark background to SoundCloud now. It's only taken you since the inception of SoundCloud to figure out this might be a thing we all wanted. Right, I'm off. I'll see you in 2 minutes. There we go. Right, listen to the sounds of James. I'll be back. skipping back for the past minute or so. So I did miss 5 minutes of James's track. However, this is sounding very much like the stuff that you used to do on your phone, and now you're doing it in Ableton. It sounds like you're much more comfortable with what you're doing. Maybe 11 minutes is a bit long. Maybe. As Brainsmith pointed out earlier, the EQing and the mastering on this is absolutely superb. And we already knew it would be because it's you, fella. And I'm really glad that SoundCloud have done this black background, because when they used to do a white background, the screen would shine off of my bald fucking head, and yeah, it would. But this is nice. It's all a nice colour now, so we're all good. Bad Badger says this defo has a modern twist on the orb kind of vibe. Yeah, I absolutely agree. My Manipulation says, sounds of James, really liking this. Glad you took the time to write such a long soul exposing track. Thank you. Also, Eric, seeing as though your name is Eric, where did the sounds of James come from? Hey, it rolls along really nicely. He likes orange juice. Oh, okay. It's what my last name means in English. Ah. Yeah, well, that's a great little story you got there, fella. No pulp in the orange juice, people. No pulp in the orange juice. It's like drinking vomit. Leaf says, or Brainsniff rather says, I think my song is a bit long. What makes you say that, Leaf? We'll get to you in a minute, I'm sure. Yeah, James, the track itself may be a bit long, but you've got twists and turns and little things going on in there which keep it moving. That Badger says, my real name is the Irish version of the exact same fucking thing in English. So exciting? Not. Elsa says, you know, I'm a genuine fan and friend. Sounds of James, great stuff. Yeah, a couple of weeks ago when that guy was like, oh, you shouldn't use AI and you know you should do this, and if you're using AI in your track, and it's like I didn't realise that he was being so not aggressive but like so dominant in his thought structure. I don't give a fuck what you make your tracks with. Bang pots and pans for all I give a shit. No, DJ Jones. DJ Jones says, perhaps not the orb, but a milder, milder version of Underworld. Yeah, okay, I'll agree with that. A very mild version of Underworld. Dub No Bass with My Headman is one of the best albums out there. If nobody has heard of Dub No Bass with My Headman, which is an early Underworld album, go and seek it out right now. Blast it fucking loud. And it's just beautiful. No! DJ Prism says I have a 9-minute track to submit soon. What's wrong with you all fucking 8-minute 10 minutes? You want to keep me here till fucking 12 o'clock, don't you? You're all bastards. Center World, not under or over, Center World. Charlie, we should get you on the show again, mate. Miss you a lot, fella. You've got a wonderful sense of humour, and it would be great to have you on the show again. Yeah, I'm going to give that one a 9, James. Actually, I'm going to give it a 9.5. It's your usual standard. No. It's your old standard of production, but with a new twist in Ableton. Was it too long? Probably not, mate. It moved along nicely. I can't say anything about the first 5 minutes, but I can say stuff about the last half of it. The track moved along really, really nicely. There was enough movement, enough change-ups going on in there to not get your ears fatigued over the entire 11 minutes. So well done, James, on that one. Right, we are now in a show. Oh, I've got a rant for you later. I really, really have. Although I might not do it, you know, it depends on how the energy rolls around. Right, Celt Islam, you're up next. Celt Islam is he in the poll for? Yes, he is in the poll for last week. Wow, that's... Right, while Killer Islam is playing... Meet the newest member of the family. A vole with only one eye. Poor little bugger. He's kind of sweet. Probably carries disease, who knows. But like I say, he's only got one eye and I feel very sorry for the poor little bugger. He was quite bitey the other day when the cats brought him in. But he's not so now. There he is. That's actually his bad eye over there. I know you're not supposed to pick these buggers up. See, only one eye, look. Yeah? But he's cute as fuck. He doesn't seem too bothered about being on my hand. But I'm sure he'd rather be out in the wild catching bugs and shit. I'm just gonna go wash my hands. Featuring Inder Goldfinger. Got a very dubby feel to this one. Yeah, another contender for track of the night, as Celt Islam tracks are always contender for track of the night. The only thing I might have done to that is push the kick drum up a little bit, and that's literally it. But yeah, really, really nice track. A little dubby influence going on in there. Yeah, everybody was loving that track. Keenan Zero, welcome to the party. See, Saints James says track of the night. It's the sort of size of animal you can actually tread on and squish. Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, he came in twice. The cats brought him in. I rescued him. He wasn't harmed, so I put him back outside. An hour later, the bloody cats brought him back in again. Like I say, I'm tempted to keep him. But you can't really, can you? Oh, live drums and percussion. Maybe you can beef them a little bit. But yeah, that's my only... yeah, going through to track of the night. I can feel my energy dipping. I wonder if the rant is actually going to be on tonight. Okay, DJ Shade, remix of last week's track with the fixed criticism in place. DJ Shade won the week before. Hold on. What's going on? There we go. Let's just pop that back. There we go. I wonder if your originals on there as well. I do like. Jamie Fitzgrave, welcome to the party, fella. Yeah, it is brilliant. Okay, so we can do a nice comparison with this one. I'm gonna hype myself up on coffee. Honestly, I don't like. Oh, I'm gonna rant about this. It's nice when rants come from nothing, you know? My manipulation says my brother would not have hesitated to eat that bowl in a sandwich. I don't know if I don't know if I want to eat that bowl. I'd rather watch him in a cage running around eating things himself. But like I say, he's cute. He always said the weird shit he ate always tasted like chicken. Okay, so far I don't think I've got any criticisms for this one at all. That might be a touch loud. Bad Badger says, do voles chew cables? Potentially, yeah. My rat used to, I bet you won't find him cute then. Hello, Pudge. Ignore the vole in the box in the corner, please. My manipulation says, and my dad tried to convince me to eat monkey brains in the Congo. Yeah, if I didn't. Boo. I didn't want it. I've been watching the Greatest Food Show reviews, and that guy eats all kinds of fucking stuff. And it's kind of, I'd like to go and try some of these weird ass things. Snails and snakes and God knows what, you know? Draw the line, elephant poop soup. Don't worry, Marios, we're only 3 tracks in. Bracing said, I stopped eating meat the last few weeks. I nearly licked the dog food fork. Smelled yummy. Actually had snails and garlic and frog's leg over in France when I was there many moons ago, about 20 odd years ago now. The issue I had with snails was, as soon as you put it in your mouth, you know it's a snail, and then it's like, it's a snail. Oh, okay. Sapro says, I really like this. I reckon the kick could go down a bit. Okay. When he had a passport. Graham Stokes, welcome to the party. Right, now I'm gonna play the other one and see how they compare. I actually quite like the boom of the kick on that one. I think the bass was with the kick as well. That's probably what you're hearing, DJ Jones. I'm not 100% sure. But let's go and listen to the original. Much difference. Maybe a touch clearer. Says, better rumble bass, just a tad on earphones. So hey, clean the frequencies up. I'd like to know what we said about this last week. Shall we say licking a 9? Shall we say licking a 9, 9.2, something along those lines? DJ Jones, I agree with you. I do agree with you to a degree. Pudge, leave the vole alone. That's not food. I've fed you already. Okay. Make new tracks instead, DJ Shade. Just take the advice and make new tracks. You can perfect details in a new track instead. Yes, you can. But if you don't go through the learning process of tidying the track up, you don't know what to do for the new track. So in a way, I agree with you, but it's more of a learning curve at this point. It's like, okay, so my track needs X, Y, and Z done to it. Let's go and do X, Y, and Z to it. Now I know how to do X, Y, and Z. I'll take A, B, C, D, blah, 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 to my next track. And at some point, DJ Shade is going to put a track in where we're going to go, you don't need anything to do. You don't need to do anything to that, mate. Like, it's absolutely perfect. Could play with the FX sound a bit more, FX-wise. It gets a bit too stagnant. Nothing major, though. It's a good track. I kind of agree with that, Michael Walker, and sound solid advice. However, like DJ Jones says, though, let's leave this one where it is. Let's move on to the next one and take everything that you've learned in the past 6-7 months that you've been with us and make a new track and see how that sounds. So I agree with DJ Shade, not DJ Shade, DJ Jones, but I also think that it's important to fix the track so that you know how to fix the track. I think that is a very important process for producers to go through. Nelson Ogmore, welcome to the party. Don't think I've seen your name before. How did you find us? Right, who is up next? Marius, you turned up just in time for your track, fella. Ooh, loud. That's going to get a lot louder as well. Oh, have you, Nelson? Well, welcome back to the party. It's good to see you again. Yep, my manipulation with great advice here as well. Grab a song you like, pop it on the timeline and set markers on all of the parts within. Like intro, part A, part B, chorus, breaks, etc. Mark them all and build them to the reference. Yep, I agree. Graham says of the last track, remove a bit from the mids on the kick, job done. Yep. Are we talking about this one, Sounds of James? I don't want to say jazzy, but I do love this groove. Again, you never know quite what you're going to get with Marios. An old metalhead who is into techno breaks and all kinds of stuff. Alright, let's get my folder ready for keeping track of tracks of the night. Let's just go here. The poll is up for track of the night from last week, and at the moment, looks like Serge the Mounter is in the lead. So if you would like to hop on over here and drop a little vote for the track that you liked from last week, that would be lovely. Just go back. By the way, slap that like button, people, and give us a share if you like what we do. Here's another sort of chilled session again, but a bit electronic techno for good measure. Yeah, I'd say this was more in the electro box than the techno box. I was thinking of just taking a techno tune I like, separating the stems, then replacing the sounds with my own to see if this was a good shortcut, because my arrangement skills suck big time. It's a big part of music is the arrangement. That's how you build tension, you know, so the dancers on the floor know what they're doing. Jones says jazzy, deep house, funky, maramba, LSD trip, all in a bizarre market cacophony, but with harmonics. Good work, Marios. I would maybe let it build up a bit slower, introduce elements separately and not all at once. Straight out of the 80s vibe. It's good to have you on a Tuesday, by the way, Si. Kelly of Sam says class, very nice sound. Yeah, there's no frequency clashes going on here, and like DJ Jones said, it's an amalgamation of a lot of styles that have coalesced into an actually very, very good track. I am seriously tempted to stick that through to track of the night. If anybody else says that would like to be track of the night, then I will stick it through to track of the night. I have no constructive criticism about that one, Marius. I really enjoyed it. Would I change anything about it? Absolutely not. It would be a completely different track if you took on any of my advice. Like I say, it's great to hear stuff from you, Marius, because you don't follow any particular, I'm going to write techno, like you know, the entire time. It's I'll do a bit of this or I'll do a bit of that, and we'll see how it turns out. And it's really, really good. Right, thrown that one through to track of the night. Let's see what Leaf Yospa has got for us this week. Si, you're 2 tracks away. David Johnson, you are 3 tracks away. And next up after Leaf, we have some Jonathan R. Cross with some jazzy sprinkles. Leaf, your track's only 5 minutes and 31 seconds long. It's barely scratching the surface, mate. Here we go. spot the pill I've necked in the past? What we got there? Might have done some Supermans. Maybe some Love Hearts, Mitsubishis. Well, since the government banned sassafras, the production of ecstasy has turned to absolute awful crap. No problem, Jonathan R. Cross. Your track is up next. And I imagine it will be the jazzy sprinkleness that you are famous for. Of course I'll play it, Matto. I like that noise you've just introduced, kind of electric. Yeah, the tracks are better and better. The artists within the Clown Army banner are just smashing it at the moment. Yes, Jordan, I know it's nearly your birthday. 21 soon, eh, Jordan? I wish I was 21 again. Jesus Christ, there's loads of mistakes I would like to rectify within my life after 21. I didn't really become a human until I was 28. Yeah, this is a great sound. There's no clashes going on in there. Everything is fitting nicely. You've got nice highs, you've got nice mids, and you've got nice lows. Jordan, I wish I was 28. I am 40 this year. My limit is a little bit, it's got nothing down. Morgan says, still a youngster then. Cut out to my knees and my back. Yeah, I can imagine this on a big rig as well, Sapro bouncing away. Yes, Matto, I do, to a degree. Matto says, Mark, do you realise how the army gets stronger and stronger? I do. It would be nice to pull some new faces in, some non-producers, you know, some people who appreciate music. Just keep plugging away, just keep plugging away. Yes, we are all old. Where was this chatty, happy attitude when we met up at Clown Army Sound System? Where was that? Sapro, I absolutely agree with you. Brain sniff? No, I don't think so. But that break could have stopped the beat altogether for a second or two. Yeah, I don't think you should stop at that break at all, Leaf. In fact, what you did there was a perfect DJ outro for DJs to mix the next track. Great fucking track, Leaf. Nice and bouncy. Really, really happy. No clashes in frequency whatsoever at all. Kick was nice. Jolly, happy, bouncy. Eki Brecky, Techno, Eki Brecky. Really good stuff, Leaf. Going to give you a 9.5 on that one. The URL is my Viagra. Maybe that should be our new slogan. Yeah, really good stuff from you, Leaf. Keep churning them out, mate. All right, now we've got some JRC. Okay, straight off the bat, not my favorite kind of kick. But it absolutely fits the track. Yes, really, Zero. That vocal is creepy. It works really well. Yeah, I agree. Surreal 80, Evil Dead vibes for some reason. And Jonathan Arcross is back from his dog walk and plugged his phone in. Phew. Still need a few people to slap that like button if you don't mind. Oh, this was for Hardware Jam's weekly challenge. Okay. Listen to the sound of my voice, hypnotic techno. Ah, I understand where it comes from now. Yeah, I agree, DJ James. Nice sound quality for Hardware Jams, well balanced. Absolutely. It's funny because when Jonathan was playing at the Clown Army sound system, he was like, there's some feedback. And I was running around talking to the sound tech, and I'm like, there is feedback on the stage. Is there anything we can do about it? And the sound tech was doing things, and I was doing things, and then Jonathan stopped his set, and the feedback kept going. And then he turned one of his synths down a bit, and it was like, oh, it was me. Yeah, that was totally you. That was hilarious. Oh! Nice. Where did you get the vocal sample from this one, John? Here it comes, here it comes. We've only got a minute left of this track, and I am going to say one thing about it when it finishes. Too short. Yes, the mofo is safe. Thank you very much for bringing it back. Did you sample anything off of it or make a track with it, Ken? More keys, John, more keys. Oh, that's a shame. So yeah, I do have a mofo for sale if anyone wants to buy it. And there she is. Jonathan Arcross, I'm going to give you a 9. Comfortable 9 as well, mate. The only criticism I have for that was a little bit too short and not enough jazzy sprinkles in there. Yeah, the Jazzy Sprinkles just finish this off. Absolutely. They really do, but we needed more of them. So yeah, if anybody is interested in a Dave Smith mofo, there it is. For sale, works perfectly, nothing wrong with it. The only thing I don't like about these very small boxes is the buttons on them. It means you've got to do a whole bunch of menu dive in to get into the parameters you want and then assign it to where you need it to be. And that just doesn't suit my workflow. I am struggling a little bit with the Prophecy because she works under the same rules, but I will get my head around that. This is one voice from the Prophet. Is that right? One voice from the Prophet? I'm pretty sure it is. It's a great synth. The bass is really deep on it. Yeah, it's a nice synth. It just didn't quite fit in my workflow, so she is up for sale. It's a mono synth, this one. What does the mofo even do? It's a synth. One voice from the Prophet. So there she is. Go and look at some YouTube videos for it. And if you want it, contact me. I paid $280 for it, and I would very much like to get $280 for it. Does have a box, does have a manual, does have a PSU. So there we go. Lovely. It is a lovely little synth. It is a lovely little synth. Tree Fitty, of course. So yeah, lovely track from you, John. Just could have done with being a tiny bit, a little bit longer and a little bit more of those jazzy sprinkles in it. When the jazzy sprinkles came in, the whole tune kind of coalesced and was like, that's beautiful. But for the spec for the Hardware Jams Challenge, nailed it on the head. Yeah, mofo, monophonic. Charlie Ryan knows. Charlie Ryan knows. Right, 380. This is my EP track from a few months ago that I've been updating but not touched or listened to in over 2 weeks. I think it's ready for a mix down, so let me know if I'm right. Okay. I imagine this is, yeah, drum and bass.
You see here, kid, you gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes after or what came before.
Oh, yeah, I had the Evolver as well, DJ Jones. I fucking hated it. And I should have, I should have learnt my lesson, when I went to buy this thing. The input matrix on the Evolver is fucking horrible.
What if you fly?
Ooh.
What if you fly?
That chord progression reminds me of something, like Wham.
You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump. And jump.
Okay.
What if you fly? Fly.
There we go. Welcome to the party, Firefly. It's good to see you here. Already put it in, my manipulation. Already put it in. Love the stabs. I'm Famlam. Thank you very much, Fireflake. Like, we don't see you around much, but the fact that you consider us all to be Famlam is absolutely awesome. It means that the connection that we have between producers, artists, and dancers is great. Yeah, Bad Badger, I agree. Ready for a mix line? This is finished and on Radio 1 already, innit? Will Joseph says, what a tune, and I agree. It's not where I expected it to go as well. I expected it to be a really happy tune. That's a private track. Can't put it through to track of the night because it's a private track, god damn it! Sapper says I would buy this in a shot. DJ Jones says strong line. Sapper says 909. Yeah, sigh, absolutely. It gets my arse moving when I listen to it back. I tend not to put private tracks into track of the night, my manipulation. Because there are private tracks, it must mean that the producer or the artist wants to do something with that track and having, like, I know it's on the URL Shoutout link, but unless you're actually specifically searching for it, you're not going to find it. And I don't really like putting those kind of tracks out to the world until the producer has gone, actually, I'm finished with it. That's what I want to do. All right. But that would have gone through to track of the night quite fucking comfortably. Ben Clark says, love it, especially the acid line, 9.5, absolutely. Cy Green makes some fucking amazing music, just really, really does. So do most of you, all of you, in fact. Okay, David Johnson next, Michael Bath after that, and then some Kenneth Peralta. Da-da-da-da-da. So let's see what DJ Jones has got for us this week. Okay, no problem. Sai says, I don't gatekeep, mate. No skin off my nose. Track of the night. Would love it. Fair enough, then. It's in. I really wish Bandcamp had a volume knob. DJ Jones Gone Nuts. Original mix. Oh, hello. What are you? Hello? Come on then. Come on then. This is the vicious little bastard that caught the bowl. This is Boogly. Boogly had 2 nuts before we had them chopped off. And he's the more aloof of the 2 brothers. This one loves being picked up, and there's nothing I like more than picking a cat up.
What you think that we think is cool? What you think that we think is cool? What you think that we think is cool? What you think that we think is cool?
Got these 2 off a Traveller's site, and they are, without a doubt, the best cats I have ever fucking owned. They're so cuddly. Where'd you go? The dog's around somewhere, Jordan. Yo, Paul Flanger, welcome to the party. 380 says, tag loud on the vocals on my cans. My manipulation and, the bass is bumpy, the perks are funky, it's good. Yeah, as soon as it started, I thought it was more in a housey category. Sibby, welcome to the party! Says vocal sample works so well. Yeah, well, you have just you have just set up the rant, mate. Sai says, time machine to greater times when the world was a little less fucked. Yeah, absolutely. And that brings me on to the rant. DJ Jones, I put that through to track of the night. Would I do anything to change it? Not really. Somebody said the vocal sample was a little bit too loud. I think it kind of worked. Right, are we ready? I don't like doing pre-made rants, but this one got on my tits. Okay. Apparently this is from Blue Peter. Now, Blue Peter was around when I was clubbing back in my ute, and I haven't really seen anything from Blue Peter recently. They may still be producing, they may still be playing gigs and stuff, I don't know. I didn't really like them back in the day. I thought they were a little bit too light for me. Oh, here's my dog, and there's my cat. Anyway, so the DJ scene today is a fucking parody of itself. It's all skin deep, filtered faces, curated outfits, and influencers bullshit masquerading as musical substance. Somewhere along the way, the decks became a props, and the dance floor turned into a photo shoot. The people who once would have been laughed out of a warehouse for caring more about their Instagram followers than their record bag are now headlining festivals. And let's talk about the word rave. How it's been hijacked and whitewashed by the very people rave was built to escape. Rave wasn't about image, it was about exclusivity, clout. It wasn't about exclusivity, clout, or brand deals. It was about outsiders finding a space where the music mattered more than the mirror. It was a gritty, sweaty, radical and inclusive, not a VIP booth behind a sea of iPhones. Now the scene is crawling with algorithm DJs, pre-recorded sets and bookings based on engagement metrics. Real heads, the ones who blend, build tension, read a room, who feel the music, are pushed to the fringes while the industry keeps feeding the hype machine. If you don't agree, then you are part of the fucking problem, because if you can't see how far we've drifted from the roots, then you will never really be part of the culture in the first place. Now, what did you expect to happen to rave music? You know, back in the day when it was all underground and you had to know people who knew people and went to parties and stuff. That shit doesn't happen anymore. The overgrown saw this and went, we can capitalize on that, and they absolutely have done. Support local artists. Support local gigs. Don't go to the fucking the same headlining DJ shit that we get all the fucking time. You know it's going to be a standard of music, but it's the same fucking bollocks all the time. Like, we put on the Clown Army sound system, we are fighting that mentality of, well, if you haven't got a headliner, or if you don't, if there's nobody there that's got any clout, or blah 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 blah, you know, it's like, take a chance on those small nights and go out and have a good time. The Clown Army sound system felt like clubbing back when I was a youth. What have I got around me? A dog and cat. Yeah, the Clown Army sound system felt like something that was around in my youth. Yes, there were a few phones out, but they weren't out the entire time, and nobody was really there for clout or whatever. We were there to have a good time. The whole point is, the mainstreamers grabbed hold of dance music and turned it into something fucking horrible. And that's the truth of it. And you've got to be really, like, Motion in Bristol. Fuck. I mean, everybody rants and raves about the place. But you see the same fucking names week in, week out. And they're all these really big paid headlining names, you know, that charge between £600 and £2,000 for a gig. You know, that is insane. It pushes the people that really want to put on nights out of the market, because they can't bring those headliners to the party and still break even. Yeah, it's like, support your local fucking DJs, support the little kid, you know? Like, I agree with this. I absolutely agree with it. But if I see this on Facebook one more fucking time, I'm going to puke blood. And why am I going to puke blood? Because we at the URL have been saying this for fucking years. We've been here for 8 years, and we're saying exactly these things. You can look through old URLs and you will see where I've said, you know, the clubbing scene is awful now. It's been invaded by shirts. And this was one of the problems that we had at Pierrot as well. There were a lot of shirts, Ben Sherman's and shit, floating down into our, you know, little den, and looking around going, what the fuck is this? And the reason they're going, what the fuck is this, is because they're used to nights where it's all prim and proper, you know, where everybody wears shirts, nobody is a sweaty mess, and that's not what the ethos about clubbing was. Like, if you look at old videos of old clubbing in the 80s and 90s, nobody's got a phone, everybody is a sweaty mess, and they're all fucking dancing. These days, like, Charlotte DeWitt, is it? And Nina, and there's a few others. Just Jane, is it? Just Jane, Plain Jane? Something like that. Anyway. And, like, it's shuffle music. It's like business techno has taken over. And that's what's happened to our scene. And, like, you go completely the other way and you go to free parties and it's literally just massive fucking kick drums. And that's pretty much it the whole way through the night. And I understand that, because it's like primal. You know, back in the day when there were no synthesizers, and I'm talking fucking thousands of years ago now, where there were no synthesizers and the only thing you could do would be to bang drums. It's very tribal, and I understand that. But I like a little bit of musicality to my music, you know? So it's either you have these posh end, high-end fucking clubs where nobody gives a shit about the music and everybody just gives a shit about looking good with their phones and shit, or you go to free parties and they're completely like at opposite ends with each other, you know? It's like house and gabba, you know? And it's like, I would like something that's slightly in the middle is what I would like. Yeah, bring back the sweaty days. And this is what the Clown Army is trying to do, you know? We got together, we had a really good time, and it felt like it was clubbing back in the 90s again. But unless more people come to the nights that we put on, we are going to be losing money on it the whole time. These big fucking festivals, you know, and big clubs aren't gonna feel the burn because they put the same shit on every fucking night, you know, and it's big headliner this and big headliner that, and you know the little men just and ladies get absolutely no look in because of the click that's going on. But you know, like Blue Peter says this, and the whole fucking internet explodes on it. The whole internet fucking explodes on it. Yet we as a community have been saying this for fucking years and nobody listens. No. Elsa says, I got wrecked and laid on a sofa. You can't do that in posh raves. I remember going to Lakota one time, and that is one of the big clubs. It's not particularly underground. You know, back in the day, it was a high-profile club. Top 5 clubs in Europe, not just England, but top 5 clubs in Europe. And the bar had closed down, and I just went to sit on the bar because I wanted somewhere to sit whilst I could see the stage. Fucking barman pushed me off, you know? I want to go to a club where if the bar's closed down, you can sit on a bar and nobody gives a shit, you know? Like, it's ridiculous. Anyway, that's my rant for it. Support local artists. Support the person that gives a shit about the music, not the person that's raking in $2,000 for a fucking you know, a set that they've played a billion fucking times. And this is another thing, you know. You follow DJs around and you're gonna hear the same fucking tracks every time by this DJ by those DJs, you know. And yeah, so you know, like the whole scene needs not even the whole scene, but like let's leave commercial clubbing out of this. Yeah, what Blue Peter's talking about here is commercial clubbing. There are underground nights going on, there are special nights going on, you know, but you have to dig and find them, you know. It is possible, but yeah, like that's commercial clubbing, you know. And unfortunately commercial clubbing has invaded and it's become a viable commodity, whereas in the past people would just put it on to have a good time, you know. Nobody wanted to make any money off of it particularly, they just wanted to have a dance and have a good time. Anyway, rant over. But if I see that fucking post one more time, I'm gonna puke fucking blood. Worker great. Fuck me, that's loud. Thank you, Sibby. Ooh. This has got some atmosphere to it. Yes, Morgan. Send Blue Peter the link for the Manchester gig and tell them what to watch. Ooh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Will. Ah! Sounds like my tinnitus. Creepy elevator music, says Charlie Ryan. 10 out of 10 would climb through the top. It's a myth that there are hatches in lifts. Doesn't happen. You go into a lift, there is no hatch in a lift for you to escape from. Dog's going mad, says Yenti. Yeah, absolutely. When's the next show? I miss him to do it again. Well, Brainsniff, are you still watching? I think Leaf's kind of sorted something out. Charlie says, never said there was a hatch. I'd use my big fucking head. Yes. And And here we go again with another criticism that I have for the night. Some of them people that came down were loving it though. Yeah, absolutely, because it's something they've never seen before. But like, I give them 10 minutes to kind of mingle. Okay, they're having a good time. Now let's go up and press them for some money. Oh, tenner to stay here. No, I don't want to do that. Well, begin. Welcome to the party. Oh yeah, it was Surreal 80 and Little Matty says the dogs were going wild. Yeah, next one, just ask for a donation. That's killing me, yeah, absolutely. Feeling uneasy, very uneasy worker rate, Jesus Christ. You could sell this track to the military. Okay, you were going to get like an 8 point something, and then that fucking whistle came in, and it was like, -2. And then the track would go along for a bit, and it's like, oh yeah, 8 point something, and then the whistle would come in, -2. And then you would go along for a little bit, and it sounded really nice, and it was nice and creepy, and got loads of atmosphere to it, and then that whistle came in, and -2. So, let's even it out and call it a 7. I like the atmosphere that you had going on there, Worker Grey. It's a little bit too short, and that fucking whistle killed me. Absolutely killed me. And here, like, my manipulation said, next time ask for a donation. Like, I think a $5 for a fleggling night is a good gamble. You know, if you tell people it's a $5, then they're going to walk on in. Regardless of, like, Leroy was like, but we're offering 12 hours of music. We are offering 12 hours of music, but the people don't know us. You know, the Clown Army know us. They all know us, and we're there. We're all having a good time. But to the people that don't know us, £15 is an absolute risk. An absolute risk. Like, seeing as though all the artists were willing to do it for no money, yeah, and the hire of the venue was like 250 quid, then I would say, let's do a free party. Like 250 quid is nothing, you know, in the grand scheme of things. Yes, my manipulation, absolutely. Bigger venue, some poster boys and girls out promoting, and you're set. Kind of. See, Morgan Juniper, 250, 25 people paying £10. Are you talking the people on the door or the artists? You know? I still think that £10, because like you can go to Motion for a tenner. You know, and you know what you're going to get there. You know it's going to be full of people. You know that they're... And again, we're back into that commercial clubbing nonsense that Blue Peter was talking about. Oh, us clients to finance it. Yeah, absolutely. Free party for the win. The thing is, if you put... see, and here is the juxtaposition of putting on a free party. It's like, oh, they're putting it on for free. It can't be good. You know, Lakota used to do this all the time. If they didn't have anybody booked in for a weekend, like a Friday or a Saturday night, they would throw a free party. And people would know that free party is kind of like, you know, the B-list celebrities that nobody... So, like, £15 too much, free, people are scared of it. You know, you need to hit somewhere in the middle. Anyway, Worker, great. I like what you did. Didn't like the whistle. Okay, insert happy, insert preferred holiday name here. Kenneth Peralta, you are up next. Mallowed eggs. Hello. 5 seconds in and I'm thinking, track of the night. Oh, Matto, you're more than welcome. What a huge pleasure this evening. All the tracks are amazing. Show me your bass face! this in a while. There's a good few people watching, and if you don't all do this, I will be very, very disappointed. Very few people watching, you're a task. Should you decide to accept, you don't have a choice. You are going to accept it. Show me your bass face. I'll put this up in the URL right now. And I would like you all to find the post. And I would like you all to post your bass face. Oh. Go on, Ken. I look a little constipated in mine. But it's up. Everybody take a picture of your bass face and put it on that post. Here is the post for you to do that on. Turn your phone on for a couple of minutes, track terrorist. And show me your bass face. Theme, yeah, absolutely. It's more stripped back than you usually put in, Ken. Yes, there's a bass face from Dean Daughters. Fan-fucking-tastic. We'll get that one on. Dean says, I'm not in the group. Oh, Ben, lovely pick. And we had a conversation about this a little while back, and he was like, it's all cumbrellas, and I can't remember what else he said. But he's right, the group is for goofing off. It's not really music related at all. Alright, let's put Dean Daughters in there. Anybody else done it? Yes! Yes! You fucking beautiful humans. You fucking beautiful humans. Let's put Dean Daughters in there. Bring that bass back that went. Dean Daughters and Ben is in there now. Elsa, show us your bass face. Oh! You could have introduced some of these noises a little earlier on, Ken, and it wouldn't have hurt it at all. Ah! This one's got quite an attitude, Ken. Yes, you do, Elsa. I know you've got a bass face. Show us your bass face. Oh, Cypress has just bought it. Doing business online, that's how we run the URL. Folks. Oh, track terrorist, that's a shame. Yeah, it's really stripped back. It's nice and empty, but it's got presence at the same time. Like I say, some of those elements that you just added, you could have added them a little earlier, and it wouldn't have hurt the track at all. The URL, it gets supernatural, says Matto. Oh, Ken, that was lovely. Thank you for sparking off a bass face within the URL picture thing, Ken. Ah. By the way, for some reference point on the Cumberellas, why are false lashes a thing? They're called Cumberellas for catching the cum, and that was in the URL group. So Dean, I totally understand where you're coming from for this. There are other groups out there that are more music orientated. We're more a case of, can we find some sort of musical angle to like shoehorn in a really inappropriate post? That's what the URL is about. The magic happens right here, you know, in the threads, in the chat. You know, this is where the magic happens. Great track, Ken. Great track. Okay, Sibi, you are one track away, and Matto, you are another track away. Stay tuned for that. Break Tension is up next.
Go fuck your ass off.
Yes!
Fuck you.
By the way, for those involved in the Collab special,
Fuck you.
Scratch Calf said, yeah, none of this is music. It's nice to see you at the URL, Oliver. Come and do a show sometime. We have a group for the Clown Army Collab challenge. So if you're involved in that, come on over here.
Go fuck your ass off. Fuck you. Fuck you.
And yeah, and connect with your partner, connect with the rest of us. A group chat would have been mental, so I decided not to do a group chat. Sibi, I can't remember who your partner is. I know it's a big hitter. But all the information is within there. Go ahead, Oliver. With Mum going into hospital today, I didn't think I was going to make it over to see you tomorrow, Oliver, but she's now back out of hospital. Everything is okay. She's had a bit of a tight chest, and for somebody with asthma and COPD, that's a really big thing to deal with. But they gave her some steroids. She's now out of the hospital. She's resting at home, so I now have tomorrow free. Group chat like a bukkake challenge. I'm sure you're in for that as well, Charlie. I'm sure you are. Right, how far in are we? Because we're an hour and a half into... Yes! Bass! All right, how many have we got left to go?
Go fuck your ass off. Fuck you. Fuck you.
13 more tracks, about an hour and a half. Yeah, half 10, that's about right.
Go fuck your ass off.
Loads of messages on my backup account. Shit, I should probably get back to a few of those people. There may be some compression issues going on. When the kick goes away, the track kind of brightens up a bit. When the kick comes in, it kind of pulls it down a little bit, only slightly. Lovely little journey, this one.
Go fuck your ass off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck.
Just going through the bass spaces. You're all lovely human beings, you really, really are. Okay, I put that through to track of the night because I really fucking liked it. Surreal80 says, with some rework mix down, this is fucking superb. Yeah, like I say, I kind of heard that, you know, when the kick came back in, it just kind of compressed it a little bit. Not a lot, but you heard that it just kind of lost a little bit of its sheen off of it. And that is the only criticism I've got. The journey was nice, sound selection was great, kick was awesome. Yeah, great track. I've put that through to track of the night. And if at some point you want to tidy that up a bit, Chris, feel free to do so. Good views, mate. 318 views in 2 days. Good fucking views. Really good stuff, fella. Really good stuff. I know that Protension is in for the Collab challenge. I can't remember who his partner is. A track from my Pierrot set. Listen to Progressive Mayhem by Sibby. Okay, we shall. Yeah. Look at that face, look at that smiley face. Ah, fuck's sake. I don't usually like putting more than 6 tracks in per track of the night. But then the standard has gone up so much that I have to put more than 6 tracks in. Let's do this one, please.
Oh shit.
Says I was way over on the left. You were actually, I can't point. You were like stood somewhere here, back at over on the left. Yeah, you literally were, but right at the back by the green room. Yes, point 2 in the building. How is it going over there in Tasmania, my man? Great to see that Arna is recovering well. That's a weight off of my mind, I can tell you. You know, when I see people suffering, you know, it's not good. And I know how it is because my mum's not great at the moment, so I know how the pressure is. But yeah, point 2, great to see that you and Anna are on the mend, mate. And great, Mads won something the other day as well. I like the post as well. Good to see, mate. Nice panning. Look at all those fists in the air there. Excellent. Point 2 says, much love, Mark. She is doing good, thank you. We are plodding along. I understand how you feel. You know, we've both got someone in our lives that we have to kind of take care of, and I understand. Yeah, shout out to Warren too. I hope he's recovering well. Apparently Warren had a heart attack. Yeah, they said that's how you use a pipe kick. Correct. Warren had a little heart attack and was in hospital. He thought he had angina. It turns out he was having a heart attack. Thank you very much, Sapro. Much appreciated. I'm probably over to see Warren on Friday, so I will give you an update on how that is going. Okay, so that Progressive Mayhem track fits really fucking well to me. And we didn't expect you to go this hard at the Pierrot. And it was lovely to see it, to see you on stage, and you absolutely smashed it. And yeah, can't wait to do it again. Can't wait to do it again. That smile. Right, who's up next? I think it's Matto. Yes, it is. A little special track, tribute to Bad Badger, so, my good friend. A mashup that will perhaps please you too. But this shows my adoration for him. I love Badger. I love you, Clown Army. Matto, you are more than fucking welcome. You're not hardcore until you've had a heart attack anyway. Well, that's a fact. Yeah, I've chucked that through to Track of the Night, Sibby. Can't wait to hear a mashup from Matto. Oh, yes! How fast is it? Matto, can you send it to me, please? It's 120, it'll fit in my show. In my mashup folder. Badger's cheating and has already listened to it.
Sure they can be done.
Anyway, I'm really sorry.
Oh, I do it and I'm told. Just one try and you two will be sold. It's all a freak. They're doing it night and day. Allow us, we'll show you the way. Oh, say Captain, say what? Say shit. Free now. Oh, free now. Free now.
nearly 40 of you watching. There needs to be 40 pictures here.
I said what? Said Captain. I said what you want.
There needs to be nearly 40 pictures here. Sort your fucking shit out. Get your fucking bass face into the URL. 9 of you are brave enough to do it at the moment. More. We want more.
I said what? He said Captain. I said what you want.
And 40 likes on the stream, absolutely.
I got pressure, knock you down, pass your head, spinning all around. Feel rhythm, chant rhyme, come on along and have a real good time. Rock days up, something happens, boy. I'm free, oh what a joy. Just lie down.
I'm surprised you didn't get shafted for a copyright on this one, Matto.
I'm on the floor.
See? Sapper says, Bad Badger, how did you not get this taken down? This is Matto, not Bad Badger. I made a drum and bass track with Bob Marley and Pharrell Williams, and SoundCloud took it down straight away, even though it was private. You're remixing 2 very, very high-profile artists there who are still very, very relevant within the selling music scene, and this is the issue. I put it through to Track of the Night Matto, so enjoy that. Perfect mashup. You had just enough of both tracks and just enough of both lyrics to carry it through. Really, really good, funky stuff. Absolutely loved it. Welcome to the show, 10 mil. SoundCloud took it down straight away, even though I had it on private. That's because, like, when I mix my mashup sets, the only issues I've had have been Calvin Harris and Elvis, and that's because they are still very, very relevant and they are still selling tracks. If you can lean towards the stuff that's not really selling at the moment, or not really big and high profile, then they don't seem to care. YouTube seems to care less than SoundCloud does. Although YouTube care more about their visual content than anything else. Okay. Oh, what has... the bass face one. Excellent. Does that mean that you're in there now? Excellent. We've had 2 more comments there. Fantastic. More. We want more. We want more bass face. So yeah, if you're going to do mashups, stay away from high-profile artists and run it up to 175, and you'll kind of fool the algorithm into thinking it's something else. That's the way to do it. It's the high-profile, still-selling artists that are the issue. Like I say, for me, it was Elvis Presley and Calvin Harris, and they're the only artists where the video has been blocked for. Everything else is like, oh, it's a copyright issue, but it doesn't really matter. You know, we're not going to care too much about it. You know. So that's how you sidestep that. Also, if you put the title and the artists of the 2 people that you're mashing up in the actual title, then it kind of sidesteps it as well. Because, like, let's say Captain Sensible and Super Freak remixed by Matto, you know, and you put that in brackets, and then YouTube kind of, you know, it's like, okay, so you've credited the original artists, you've given them recognition for it, and then you've put your thing at the end of it. Okay, it's called a tribute. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Synthetic, you are up next. Big fan of Leo Sherfin and John Barry, as you can tell here. Not a cover or anything, just heavily inspired by it. Okay. Oh, this is the Spy theme for Hardware Jams. All right, let's listen to it. Badger, have those copyright strikes been visual or audio? Because there is a difference. I've had copyright strikes for many more artists than Mark, but then I do a lot more mashups. Yeah, absolutely. And you're putting the mashups online. Like I say, Mark Ronson 9 Inch Nails one. When I played it at Pierrot, YouTube came down on me, but I played it 3 times since and they've not even bothered me for it. Absolutely. Yeah, visuals are the worst, but audio snippets, also theme tunes or melodies, can still get picked up. They're usually not strikes though, just analytic monetizations. Yeah, it means you can't monetize, you know, if they find copyright in there. And to be fair, you know, every week I get a copyright strike for some reason or another. Absolutely. That Echo and the Bunnyman, one of mine. YouTube have mentioned it to you, but not to me, so it can be really random. Yeah, absolutely. And as we've seen, something from 8 years ago can fuck your channel right over. Adam Malcolm says, Mark, I'm 40 on Friday, biatch. Hardware Jams is the same. You get copyrights, you get copyright strikes, not copyright strikes, but, you know, for Hardware Jams as well, do you, John? No more balls, Mark. Yeah, absolutely. I was tempted to download the videos and then upload them to Pornhub or some shit. This has Twin Peaks written all over it. Yes. And jams that are released and get copyrighted flags, not strikes. Yes, absolutely. And see, this is the minefield of it. Like, everybody that puts into Hardware Jams, I'm pretty sure is not going to mind you streaming it. You know, but YouTube are like, well, this intellectual copy is owned by this person and you're streaming it. Yeah, but I have permission. Can't tell about that. My mother has just walked past the door and said, God, don't you ever chat? Oh, it's not over, is it? Oh, Synth Addict, I was really enjoying that. Don't know whether it'll go through to Track in the Night, but I really enjoyed it. It had a, you know, mood lighting, smoky, you know, speakeasy, where that was playing in the background and dodgy people were doing dodgy deals at tables, and then were scantily clad women around and men in suits, and, you know, that's what it conjured up for me. Very, very Twin Peaksy, absolutely love it. Yeah, Jason Wash says the same. Twin Peaks, Sneaker Pimps, Get Carter, too short. Yeah, absolutely, it was too short. I didn't like it when it ended. I mean, I didn't like that it ended so soon. So, Synth Addict, great fucking stuff. You really know the ins and outs of this fucking machine and can get some absolutely awesome fucking sounds out of it. Todd! You're only 3 hours late to the party, fella. Welcome to the show. Right, we're right. Nazmaz, who is up for Track of the Night from last week. Oh, loud. Point 2, that's going to earn you a twack in the nuts when I come over to see you. Kind of like Mark, a bit short. That's going to be the first thing I do when I get off the plane. Hey guys, twack in the nuts. Yay, Nazmaz has just turned up. Looks like I was just in time, absolutely. Like I say, you're in for Track of the Night from last week. And I wouldn't be surprised if this one gets put in as well. Punching height. Four beats saved my life. Absolutely, DJ James. It really, really did. want to talk all over Naz Maz's track. I feel really sorry for the people that think clubbing is what it is nowadays. You know, and then we go, oh, in my day it was different, and they're like, yeah, all right, Grandad, you absolutely weren't there, and you did not feel the vibe that was there at all. I'm sure you have good nights when you go out, but it ain't nothing like it was in the 80s and 90s. Blowing height without kneeling. Oops, sorry, Mark. All of you are going to get twacks in the nuts. Okay, Boomer, exactly my point, right? I'm Gen X, fuck you all. Ah! 15 comments in the thread now for the URL base face. Yes, Sibby! Did you get that in the thread as well, Sibby? Let's pin that one. Did Sibby put yours in there? Yay, Adam Malcolm as well. Get in. Someone's put a cat in, which is hilarious. Yes, Chasm's in there as well. Yes. K4OS is an anonymous participant by the look of it. I don't know who you are in the real world. This is my cat. Pup. This is her base face. It's her everyday face. It's her every other time face, actually. This is just her face, but yeah, it's a base face. Love it. Bad Badger says, clubbing in the 90s. Can I get laid before I get wasted? Clubbing now, how do I look? And that was one of the things about clubbing back in the day, you know? Like, if you didn't come out of that place with a soaked sweat t-shirt, you didn't have a good time. If there wasn't sweat dripping off the fucking ceiling, you didn't have a good time. Has just sent a pic. Anybody else? Yes, Pudge, what would you like? Oh. Slightly darker vibe and a little bit more minimal than you usually do, Nazmaz, but your acid work is just phenomenal. It really, really is. It actually reminds me of Kazan 303, but not because he used to do like Arabic and Eastern vibes in it. But you've got your own sort of style to the acid lines, which sound really fucking good. I'm going to give you a 9.5 on this one, mate. Like I say, a little bit darker, a little bit more. I want to say minimal, but that's not quite the right word. Just a little bit more open and airy than your usual stuff. But absolutely phenomenal fucking track, mate. Would I change anything about it? Not really. Not at all. Okay. John Potts, I believe, is DJ Prism, who we haven't heard of for a little while. Ooh. Slow Jam. Not a problem, Nazmaz. It was a pleasure to meet you at the Clown Army Sound System. It's a shame I didn't spend a little bit more time chatting to you. I was running around like a fucking blue-ass fly that day, and it was really, really difficult to talk to anybody. If anybody spoke to me for more than a minute, I would be surprised. Says, yeah, I couldn't keep my friends hostage any longer. I totally understand, fella. I totally understand. It's great to meet you, and I hope to spend more time with you at some point in the future. So there are 9 tracks, so I'm going to have to whittle that down a little bit. Everything is extraordinary tonight. It goes to show that what we do at the URL actually makes a difference. People listen to what we say, tracks get better and better. Bit of wonk in there as well. Matte says Prism is a god. May have a point. I put a link just up in the chat thread.
Throughout my life about being sad or feeling sad is that I don't know until I'm right at the very bottom of the slope that I'm feeling sad. I just feel like, you know, I can deal with it day by day, day by day, day by day, and then it just hits me like a slamming cannon all of a sudden, and I sit bottom of the slope. It takes quite some time to climb back up again.
Yep. I rim holes all the time, and I don't know I'm rimming a hole until you've fallen into it. And by the time you've fallen into it, and you realise you've rolled to the bottom. I think this one's going to get my vote for track of the week this week. I am going to have to slim it down to about 6. I think that was John's voice as well. John? Yeah, John's. Much. I'd like great message around it, John. I think this one's going to get my vote this week. John, honestly, I get it and I understand, mate. And again, the problem is you don't realise you're in a hole until you've fallen in. You know, we all circle that hole a lot, and something just tips you over the edge, and you don't realise you're circling that hole anymore, and you're right at the fucking bottom. Have I got any constructive criticism for you, John? Not in the fucking slightest. Is that going through to track of the night? Absolutely. Is that going to get my vote? 110%. It's been a while since we've seen you, John, and that is a great track to come back to. Lovely stuff, mate. Okay, Skulker, somebody we haven't seen for a long time. Mato says, that's not believable that is signed. I know. Hold on, before we get into this. But this circles back to what Blue Peter was saying. Oh, none of this is signed. No, none of this is signed because we're not viable commodities. We aren't, 20-somethings, big boobs, scantily clad, or got or are an influencer or any of these things. We don't fit into that fucking mold. And, we can churn out some of the best music that you've ever heard of. And tonight's music has been absolutely insanely good. But we're not going to get picked up because we're not a viable commodity. We're not marketable, and that's something that's wrong with the world. And here comes another rant, and it does drive me crazy. Point two, DJ Prism, Psy, Ken, Sibby. I'm just trying to think of Matto, all these people should have record contracts. Alan Kent should have a record contract. Dynamix, we should be, we should all be releasing on bigger labels. There should be no call for what this show does, but there is a call for what this show does because nobody is willing to take the risk on something that's unmarketable, and it's really fucking disappointing. Point two says, I showed boobs in one of my clips. It got negative views. Yeah, absolutely. But that's it. We're not Christina Aguilera or Lady Gaga or all the other, marketable, viable commodities that are marketed to our children. I saw Tim the other week, and he was like, oh yeah, I went to see some school talent show, and one of the tracks they picked up were quite a sexual track by now. I can't remember what the track was, but there's 11 and 12-year-olds on stage talking about wet ass pussy. I mean, it wasn't that track, but you get the idea, and it's we shouldn't be marketing this to our very young like children. This shouldn't be what our children are looking up to. What our children should be looking up to is integrity within our music. That's what it should be, I get NWA back in the day, they were I can't say the words that they were using, but that was for fun, it was like a piss take kind of thing, and suddenly that kind of thing, it becomes a viable commodity and marketable. People shouldn't be singing about their wet ass pussies. I mean, I get it, but there should be an age limit on it, and we shouldn't be marketing it to our children. It's just ridiculous. Yes, talent has no part in the business. Make music for yourself and your friends, and you're a winner. I'm Christina argue a gorilla. Charlie, please change your name by default to Christina a gorilla. I dare you. I absolutely dare you. Or do a side project called Christina a gorilla. What do you want, Pudge? I fed you. What's the problem? But yeah, there is no, and it really disappoints me because me and Elsa travel in the car a lot, and we listen to commercial radio a lot. And what we hear on the radio is very, very fucking similar to the stuff that gets played on the show. But because we don't have a record label backing us, and we don't have a marketing team to present it to Radio 1, and we don't have luscious locks of hair and big boobies, then we're never going to get there. Yes, the people who bought True Live Crew back in the day are parents of the kids listening to mainstream fuck pop. Absolutely, and I liked True Live Crew. I thought they were funny, but that's where it stays. They are funny. It's humorous, And I was, a good 14 at the time, listening to them. Signs of James says, "I've got great hair and boobs." Yeah, we have the wrong type of big boobies. Absolutely. Is an ass pussy the same as a chili ring? I believe so, yeah. Mark, imagine you're the boss of all this. This evolved without... Yeah, this evolved naturally, and that's what... That's what shines through, you know? Like, we may move at a glacier pace, but we still pick up people every now and then, you know? Yeah, absolutely, DJ Jones. Todd Longmire says, I have no hair and boobs. Me too, mate. Nice little A cup, B cups. DJ Jones says, true. Novelty rap was swearing, didn't influence our lives. It was just a bit of rebel fun. Absolutely. I am proud, Matto. I am really, really proud. I would like to be churning out some more music of my own, but what has been grown from the Clown Army is amazing. Like, 8 years ago, if you'd have told me, you know, you'll still be here in 8 years, churning out content weekly, then I would have gone, really? But you know, it moved as it evolved naturally, and that's what we want. It would just be nice to get some recognition for these artists and the tracks that they put in, which are of high quality and caliber. Good fun with good fun clients, absolutely. 3 rules. Have a sense of humour. If you don't have a sense of humour, you feel like you're being picked on all the time. We're not picking on you, we're just ribbing on you. It's what we did in the 90s with Generation X. Like music in all its forms. That one's really important because you have to see some sort of, you know, viability in any music that you hear, whether it's fucking trip hop, rap, mumble rap. I understand why it's popular. I don't get it, but I understand why it's popular. Country and Western, again, you know, and 3, don't be a cunt. That one's really fucking important. You're a cunt, I'm gonna have to kick you out, and that really sucks. And like, here's the thing. The guy who was promoting AI the other week, I'm not mentioning names because it's unfair, but had some questionable things on his private profile, on his not private profile, but on his profile. Now, when you put yourself out there and you put posts out into the world and you put a post in the URL and people are like, okay, this is a bit of a questionable post, let's go and have a look at your personal profile and see what goes on in your personal profile. When they find these shitty attitudes, it doesn't align with what we align with, and unfortunately at that point I can't overlook what your personal preferences, and I have to take the greater good of the community into account. We don't care who you are. We don't care how you self-identify. You can identify as a dolphin if you want. That's absolutely fine with you, and we will 100% respect that. You can think there's a god. We'll respect that. You can think there's not a god. You can think that there are shape-shifting aliens that run the planet. You can absolutely do that, you know, but don't have shitty views. Don't have shitty attitude is the thing. Mr. Beast uploaded thousands of hours before going viral. If it's meant to happen, yeah, absolutely. And I agree. We're still here. We're still chugging along nicely. We still have a good time, and that's what it's all about. You know, we have a good time. We respect other people's views, and you know, just as long as they're not bashing anyone in any way. Infected Heads, how's it going, my man? Big up clowns and dolphins, absolutely. Welcome to the show, Infected Heads. We haven't seen a track from you in a while. I noticed that you are playing Feral Fest, which is great that you're getting out there. Right. Don't forget, Infected Heads, I've just added you to the Collab group. Because if we did a group chat with 100 and some people in it, it would have just been mental and the information would have got lost. It's easier to do it on a group now, and we can continue that group for the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one. It's going to be a yearly thing, the Collab challenge, and I would like as many people to be involved in it as possible. The whole reason that the Collab challenge exists is to fund the .live site, which is this one over here. And Jim Prendergast does a great job. But for the first 3 years, he paid for it all himself. Now we have covered costs, and we are just about to cover costs for this year as well. So it's all working along nicely. And so it's a community. We're all pulling together. The whole reason that the Bandcamp exists is to fund the .live site. So we are a non-profit organization. Anything that comes through for this, John Coffey still needs to be paid off for his part in doing the mastering for it. And yeah. So yeah, as far as I'm concerned, the Bandcamp is paying is the one thing that the Clown Army do that as actually, you know, it's doing what it's supposed to do. And here is the Clown Army Bandcamp. If anybody fancies giving a pound for the sound, I have a couple more releases to go on here. There's a drum and bass thing to come soon. There is the Dave Bully's remixes of one of his tracks to go up there as well. So there's a few bits and pieces. Marios has got some stuff that I need to. But Marios gave me a whole bunch of tracks, and there was 3 or 4 that were dance, and then there were some that were more ambient-y kind of thing. So I need to pick through them and do that. But like I say, life is a little bit hectic at the moment, and keeping my head above water is becoming harder and harder. But there is the Bandcamp. We have the thing that kicked it all off, thanks to Point 2. Yeah, little Matty's got one there. The code name Terrence, Songs to Mutiny 2. That was the TD3MO thing. This is my album with various artists on there. Unhinged Filth, DJ Jones remixing The Mounter. Unbelievable amount of tracks there. We've got something from Sticknaz, Onwards and Upwards. PRF, Rich Lambu. Sibby's got one there, so has Midnight Bandit, and there's the DMB Vocal Challenge. Also the Tomfoolery album, which is fucking class. 33 tracks there, is it? 32 tracks there. Unbelievable. I would like to, there are 100 people involved in this collab challenge. I would like to get more tracks than we had on this one and keep it going and keep it growing and keep it going and keep it growing, you know, which would be awesome. So there's that one. We have a Ben Clark EP. We have a Bad Badger EP. We have a Divine Masculine EP, which I'm surprised is still there because he exited the army literally like a week after putting that through. And we have a little Matty there as well. So if you fancy giving over a pound for the sound, please drop over there for that. That would be awesome. Right, I've chatted enough and stuff. So let's listen to Skulker. Tracks we've got left. 6 tracks left. Yes, all this respect between us is admirable, and that is the thing. The community is all important. This is not about the clown. This is not about, you know, me going, oh, let's use this as a vehicle to get myself one more well done. No, let's use this as a vehicle to get other people recognition that they deserve. That's it. Electro the Android. We haven't seen Skulker for about 2 years. Yeah, another private track, boo. Reminds me of Warhead. Electro, I believe you're with Mind Manipulation for your collab challenge. And Surreal 80 says surely another track of the night contender. I can't put 10 tracks through to track of the night, 6 max. to his name. It's called Rising Contender. Rising Contender, fucking amazing producer is what you should fucking top that with. I can't wait for Clankfest at Christmas. I missed the one that we do during the summer, but like I say, View Count is so slow for it. I believe that's a Sandworm from June Techno. Yeah, if it was a private track, I'd put it through the track of the night, but private track. Matto says, near impossible to determine the track of the night this evening is excellent. I liked the dark vibe that was going on there. I think you could have had a few more lines going on in there just to... Yeah, absolutely. Something seems missing in the sound. There we go. That's exactly what I was thinking. It could do with something else just to elevate it a little bit more. But it was fucking great, and I'll give you a 9.5 on it, mate. Welcome back to the show, Skulker. Be good to see a bit more of you, mate. Okay, Bartholomew. I'm working on making shorter recordings, and that's a good thing. This is the original first recording. It's long, but I definitely think it's chill. I will probably post the shortened version next week or so. Hope this song speaks to some people the way it does to me. Okay, let's see what we got going on there.
This is how I use the Google Pixel 9.
Go away with your fucking adverts. Google Pixel 9. Like, anybody needs to know that the Google Pixel 9 is out there and available to buy. You know, you're either going to buy a Google Pixel or you're not. You know, like, why do we need adverts? Adverts are the bane of my fucking life. They really, really are. Like, no. Anyway. We done with that? Oh, no, we're not done with that. We have another one. Fuck's sake. I hope that's filtered out. Oh, no, wait, I just needed to turn it up a bit. Yes, Matty, Space did give it the punch. Less is more, right? The box that Barthoven is using, that's a Deluge. I think they're a New Zealand company. Great box. If you like the workflow. Download Brave browser and never see adverts again. I might take you up on that, Charlie. Little Matty says I'm stood in the co-op. I hope your butt's shaking in the co-op there, Little Matty. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the Deluge is, again, it's the same thing I don't like about the limited buttons on things. There's limited buttons on the Deluge, and you have to remember what each of them does. And instead of just being able to reach out and twiddle a knob, you have to push buttons and things to get into it, and it just isn't in my workflow. Yeah, for sale, Matto. And quick piece of information about this. The reason that Dave Smith put this on it, it's a trigger for the sounds. The reason he put that on it is because he knew that no outlet was going to hook a MIDI keyboard up to this, so he needed instant sounds so that people would know what they're buying, and that's the only reason he put that on it. Oh, 10 minutes. Oh, God. Come on, I cut this one short just so that we finish at 10:30. Tried some of this today. Gash. Oh yeah, Michael, absolutely. You got to give him kudos for that. Really nice put together, considering it's off one box, flows and transitions beautifully. That is the strength of the Deluge. You can write entire tracks on there. You just have to keep your mind focused onto where things are. Like all these are all sequences. Yeah, and look at how many there are going on in it. That you can have unlimited sequences on this thing. It's fucking ridiculously good. But you have to remember what color you've set for everything and where it all sits, and you know, and then like, and also each of these buttons is like a shift function. So let's say, I don't know, this one here is reverb. You've got to push that one down and then push this knob, and it's not for me. It's a lovely track though. It's a lovely track. Nice bass face, Shazang. Lawrence Murphy sent you a friend's request. Who are you? Only got a few pictures on there I don't like. Of you put pictures in for the bass space. Oh, Sibine makes 19, but I need to put hers in the thread. Yeah, the track has lovely energy. Little May. So yeah, bought some of that Dubai chocolate earlier to see what people were fucking ranting on about. Nothing special. In fact, I can't even taste pistachio in it. Look, mate, want something? Do you make beats? I have in the past, Don Tico. If you make beats yourself and you want to get featured on the show, here is the place for it. I've had a bit of a writer's block in the past few years. Probably about 3 years now. Why have you taken my so we're 8 minutes in. Again, this is beautiful for the chill out room. You've got your techno room, you've got your drum and bass room, and then this is playing in the other room. And it's just like a breath of fresh air. And you go in there to be cleansed, and then you go back into the techno room to be beaten over the head by 4/4 beats, or into the drum and bass room to skank out to some broken beats. I think this deserves an 808, if not more. I'll give it an extra point for being on one box. Vibe music, love it. Says constant harp in the background might make it a bit hectic. It went away now just because I said it. And that's what we mean about music should be predictable. Yeah, you're like, oh, that line is getting a bit tiresome on the ears. Suddenly it goes away. That means the producer knows that his music, how to make his music flow. Yeah. Michael Walker says, I'm all about the cleansing at the minute. Soothing tunes all the way. How is the Electribe ER working out for you? ER. Yeah, tiny touch long, but doesn't harm the track at all, I don't think. Moved along really nicely. Your frequencies are all there. The recording's nice and clear. So, yeah. Okay. So somebody said, do you make beats? And I do, but I haven't made any beats in a long, long time. So I miss that synth so fucking much. So let's listen to something I did 7 years ago. Times I've touched myself to this video is unreal. Not this particular video, but Madonna's. DJ James, cheeky fucker. Nice track, Bad Badger. Oh, sorry, Mark. Says banging remix. I love the Ray of Light album. I have a soft spot for Madonna. Yeah, I intend to, Little Mate. Maybe I'll revisit this. I should have pulled it out a bit more here. Oops. I only needs 2 more views for 1,000. Thank you, Sibby. I agree, Michael. That was when I was in one of my most creative periods. And I did that for about 3 years. And I think like burnout is a thing, right? And I'm surprised that all you guys put tracks in weekly and you don't get burnt out at all. But I do intend to revisit some of these remixes and maybe tighten them up a little bit, make them a little bit better. I've now got the MPC one, which can handle this kind of shit so much better, so much better. Anyway, yeah, I need to get back on the vibe, Michael. I really, really do. I know that the only person that I'm hurting by not creating music at the moment is myself. The URL is a double-edged sword, yeah. So like, if I didn't have the URL back then, it took us about 6 months to start doing the URL. So in that period, I was constantly trying to turn out music and blah 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 blah. I believe I have a piece of equipment coming tomorrow, and I might do a let's talk on it sometime. So I'm trying to get back into it, but it's like I was talking to Tim earlier, and he was like, I just don't like. I'll make a beat, and it's like it just doesn't sound good, or you know, and that's where you have to bounce. It's nice to be able to bounce off of someone, to have a musical partner. They go, that's really good. Like, you know, do that a little bit more. When you're like DJ Prism with his track earlier, I'm right at the bottom of a hill. I am right at the bottom of a hill at the moment, and I'm looking up at that hill going, Jesus Christ, that's a fucking massive mountain to climb. And that stops me from making music. It's my own insecurities, you know, that are stopping me from doing it. Is this good enough? Do I, you know, can I? And you know, but I am coming out of it. I have got a track on this, and Dean Daughters has asked me to do a 10-minute bit for something that he's got coming up. So, you know, things are moving on. It's just finding the energy. And at the moment, with everything that I've got going on in my life, you know, it's really hard to find the energy. And like I say, the URL is because I'm still churning out content, but I'm not churning out my content. Anyway, let's move on. Ronald Begin. DJ Flexible. I imagine this is going to be techno. Oh, love it.
Sound, underground.
Yeah, DJ Jones, I agree. Discipline over inspiration is the key to make lots of music. Making lots of music isn't the goal either. Try and make a track a month or so, yeah.
Underground.
No, I'm not an imposter, Matty. It just...
Raw sound, underground.
one shitty comment can fuck over 1,000. Yeah, and by the time you've heard 10 shitty comments, you start questioning yourself. That's why I understand the need for KPP. Keep people positive. If you're in a positive mindset, you're more likely to create music. No problem, Michael Walker, absolutely. Yes, absolutely, Jason Marsh. But the URL is your baby and content, and it's growing every day. Yeah, absolutely.
Raw sound, underground. Raw sound, underground.
Yeah. See, Morgan says, whenever I watch the URL, I end up doing more music afterwards, and that's where I wrote my last tune after the URL.
Underground.
Todd says, during Clownfest, it's hard to not stop watching and go into the studio. Absolutely.
Underground. Raw sound. Raw sound, underground.
Yeah, the URL keeps me going to make more tracks and inspire me to see the URL. Absolutely, it's a deadline. And for a lot of us, because we haven't got gigs to play or record labels to meet deadlines on, the URL is a good deadline for that. Is another DJ Flexible is another success story. I remember when he first started putting tracks in, they were kind of muddy, they were more noodles. They've got drive, they've got, you know,
raw sound,
kick's great, loving the bass on this one.
Raw sound, underground, 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 raw sound, underground.
Yeah, I agree with you, DJ Jones. Fat Groove. Fat Groove, nice vocals, 9. God. The URL is the only place I can force someone to listen, and it's not forcing, we're doing it willingly. Force someone to listen to my music. I've tried at the grocery store, the bank, random funerals. Was not well received at any of them. I get it. And again, this is like you play a track to a friend, and the friend goes, nice. What was nice about it? Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, what did you like? Oh, I just liked it. What didn't you like? Oh, nothing. It was great. You know?
Underground.
Michael Walker says the kick could be deeper, maybe. I agree. Badger says, Todd, if you know anyone in prison, send them a tape. Captive audience. Yeah, nobody is here because we're forcing them to, and that's the beauty of it as well. You turn up each week because you want to hear new music that has not been heard before and have an opinion. That is the most important thing.
Raw sound, underground.
And like everybody's got an opinion, and a lot of people are like, oh, well, I don't produce music, so I can't get involved in your show. What are you talking? Do you have an opinion? Yeah, I have an opinion. Do you like having an opinion? Yeah, I like having an opinion. Do you like having your opinion listened to? Yeah, I like having my opinion listened to. Then you are massively important for this show. Do you dance to music? Yeah, I dance to music. So why are you not here telling people how you feel about the tracks? It's great the producer can go, oh, you need X, Y, Z. Like with this one, the only criticism we got of this is the kit could be a bit punchier. That's fantastic, and that's a very small criticism. But unless it's got a vibe to the people that are on the dance floor, like you're banging your head against the wall. We can tell you what you need to do with frequencies and stuff. But if a dancer is like, I don't gel with that one, you know, then okay, fine, I'll go back to the drawing board. How, you know, anyway. Fat 9 for that one. Ron, you are another success story within the URL. Your tracks have gotten better and better over the years that you've been with us, and it's great to see. Okay, the URL show is one of the few things online that I don't pause or take breaks from. Try to watch as much as I can. Always fun to hear music and talk to people. Absolutely. The community is all important, and that has been my, you know, thingy from day one. Let's go to some Arjang. Oh, loud! Michael Walker said, am I tripping, or does it sound like when you're just mixing, DJing another track tune in and the kick phases a little bit? I didn't hear that, but if you did, that's another bit of constructive criticism. Good to have you here, Todd. I'll address that in a minute, Bad Badger. I agree though, some slap bass over this would be fucking perfect. What notes we use in Arjang? I don't think this is even in tune. Says tag guys, not a problem. It's been a while since we've seen you as well, so welcome back to the show, Ron. Drop C, I think. My bass is nowhere near in tune, so. Lovely. Tiny little noise needed. If you have a track for next week's show, please put it here. Walker says, ooh, just there, double track them guitars and get them hard left and right would fucking throb. Very Alice in Chains vibe to this one. Graham says my only complaint is in the vocals. What about the vocals, Worm? They sound live, the drums sound live, so if they're not live and they're programmed, you're doing really well. Oh, love it. Oh, I need more anger and aggression. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did see that comment. I would love to see Arjang live. I really would. If there weren't already a fucking shitload of... Actually, this is a contrast to some of the other things that we've got going on in the tracks of the night. So I'll put it over here for a minute. And then I'll go through them at a later date and... yeah, Arjang, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You're bringing grunge back. You're one man bringing grunge back, and that is absolutely fucking beautiful. I've chucked it through to track of the night because it really appeals to me. Now, Bad Badger said, the only thing that I don't like about the URL is the fact that it's a bit of a sausage fest. We are not excluding anyone. Yeah? The only reason... Well, I don't know why the reason is that we don't have more ladies at the URL. I absolutely don't know. It is a bit of a sausage fest. I will agree. There are a few girls that pop in from time to time. It is sad that we lost Inky. Sibby seems to be holding up the female contingency for the URL, and that's not through any fault of our own. We want music. We don't care what kind of music it is. We just want music, and the only way we can do that is if you people start talking about us. That's the only way we can do it. The only way we can bring more ladies in is if somebody says to an artist, hey, have you seen this? Cult 303 is another one that we've got in here. Sibby, there are a few others. I can't think of them right now. Sarah Summers is one of them, but she's very, very busy on tour at the moment. And yeah, so it's not through any fault of us. You know, and I think that we're a welcoming space. Oh, Bell Seraphim, thank you very much, Ben. But yeah, it's the only way we're going to get more girls into the URL is if somebody and this is how I spend my time on Facebook. Oh, that's some music. All right, let's tell them about us. There we go. All right, that's some music. Let's tell someone about us. Right, that's some music. Let's tell someone about us, and keep going. And that is literally how I spend my time on Facebook. Right, so we are 3 tracks into the end. Just before we do that, I would like to say that the URL does turn 8 in August, and this is the first unsigned review live. It's hilarious. Look how young I look. It's ridiculous. I've got no grey hair. It's fucking insane. Anyway, here we go.
Mark, tell us who it is, and
this is Liquor Live.
Give it a play. Turn the volume right up.
I believe it's from Germany, and this guy rocks.
This is lo-fi, because we do everything lo-fi, remember?
Of course you do. He's got
everything
loads of
lo-fi.
And electron.
LFO1, I've just found you. Wow, great music. Fantastic. If you make music and you want your tracks to be featured on the show, this is where you do it. But this is how low budget we were to start with. This is the first one.
Yeah, it's the next one. The next one in April, yeah. We're going to drag his ass all the way from Germany, all the way to Bristol. And he's going to tear up the Blue Mountain.
Yeah? What's he using, Mark?
I believe it's got an analog rhythm, an electribe, quad. I'm pretty sure he's got some more analog electron kit as well.
Yeah. Like, we didn't know what we were doing 7 years ago when we started
really
this.
Clean beats.
And yeah, so like that's how low budget we were. We used to run the whole fucking thing off my phone. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Zap it forward a little bit.
He's got the balls to he's got the balls to just stick around with a little simplicity.
This one only lasted 14 minutes, and this is where it all started.
That's the thing about this sort of media, is about honesty and reality. I had to be honest about my feelings.
Are you honest about those herpes then?
No, I've never had herpes.
I believe you've got chlamydia.
Chlamydia 7 times. I've got rid of it now. I haven't got chlamydia at the moment. I don't have it.
So he
says.
Why did I get that test for you then?
Pardon? What test? You didn't get a test for me. Look. The fact of the matter is,
I'm inclined to believe Manda got a test for Oliver.
she didn't get a test for me. I'm not. I haven't been slagging around.
You can tell when he's kind of lying. His voice kind of dips.
I haven't been slagging around. I don't slag around. No.
Oh, that's right.
But yeah, so we're going to try and do this every week because it's, you know what I mean? It's good sharing it, but it's actually quite nice just putting out a bit of content, a little bit of an argument, you know, fucking doing like, what is it called? What are these people that peep on people? You know, you're one of them.
Voyeurs.
No, the ones that
Peeping
Toms.
Toms?
It'd be quite nice to peep and Tom on somebody else next week. I wonder, maybe Amy. We'll peep and Tom on Amy.
So what you're saying is the criteria for this is find a naked girl.
So what? Yeah, I think we're currently finding our format, aren't we?
Naked girl and big up some DJs we like.
Yeah, no. Yeah, but it needs to be a girl that makes me feel a little bit sick in my chest.
Okay.
Literally, I'd just cut him off now if I were you.
No. I tell you what we should do.
Just go and slap him.
I tell you what we should
do.
do. Don't stop. She rubbed the chicken sandwich in my face earlier. Right? Could you? Right. I tell you, we could play a bit of our video on it. Fuck it. We may as well, don't we?
I think they've all seen our video.
Well, so what?
Anyway.
Fucking play it.
Right.
We can't go bigging up all of these other idiots.
He's precious about his video.
Look, it's my first one I've ever edited and directed. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's where it all started. So in August we turn 8 years old, which is awesome. No, Jackal Max, we don't snort a lot of crack. In fact, I don't think that's how you snort. That's how you do crack. I believe crack is a smokable substance, and you don't snort it. If you're snorting crack, you're probably doing it wrong. Anyway, looks like we got a troll in the building. The degenerate Charlie Ryan, all the way from the Emerald Isle, Ireland. I'm already going to put this through to track of the night. I'm going to have to slim it down. We've got 11 potential tracks in there for track of the night so far. Too many. It's too many. Yeah, I snip a lot of bum cracks. Yeah, just don't wash it. Cocaine's fine all on its own. Bad Badger, it's one that I've tried and I was just like, I don't get the appeal. "77 views, that's not enough." Sibi says, I'll go as far as caffeine. That's pretty much me these days. Caffeine and nicotine. The teens. This is The Degenerate. If you don't know The Degenerate, go and check him out, LFO1. I put a link up to his YouTube channel there. And this is another success story from the URL. Charlie joined us and created The Degenerate for the URL. My whole stance sex on drugs is providing you are not hurting anybody or robbing anybody or making anybody's life hard. Do what you want. Provided, like I say, I used to know chefs who would work with me in the kitchen on a Friday night. They would disappear into the bogs at like 7 o'clock. And I'm like, what are you going in there for? I don't care. What are you going in there for? Because I was head chef, and they were like, oh, I'm doing some heroin. Heroin? He's like, yeah, it helps me get through the shift. I'm like, well, I wouldn't have known that you were on heroin, mate. Morgan says, I'm high on life. Kidding, it's drugs. Here we go, another 3-minute build up. Oh, Jason, I enjoy the sound of a laugh and the beam of a smile. Correct. We were talking about NWA just now. Indoor, save me, Jeebus. No worries, Todd. Thank you for joining us this evening. Hope that you can join us again. Start working on your Climb Fest sets, people. Pretty much everybody in the chat thread right now is going to get a Climb Fest set. Oh, also, who is it? LFO1. LFO1. There are, as soon as you've just kind of found the channel, and you may not know what Climb Fest is, there are hundreds of hours of music on my YouTube from hundreds and hundreds of artists. This is from the live online festival that we run. Used to be twice a year. Oh, well, it used to be 3 or 4 times a year when COVID was on. Now it's just once a year at Christmas, and this is all of everybody from the last festival, Climb Fest 14. Then we go into Climb Fest 13. There are hours and hours of music from some amazing people. Check out my YouTube channel. And like I say, if you write music, mate, and you want to chuck a track in for next week, that would be awesome. There is the place to do it. We have a website as well. I'll just give you a quick rundown. This is one of the first tracks that Charlie ever did, actually. Mark made me do it 7 years ago. Yeah, Brum, we'd love to have a set from you this time round, mate. Charlie, I've already put your track through to Track of the Night, mate. But yeah, this is one of the first tracks that Charlie ever made. And he has just gone from strength to fucking strength. The man is playing out a lot these days, and it's great to fucking see. KPP, keep people positive. Here is the website, LFO1. And there's all kinds of stuff here. We've got a Bandcamp. Just stroll through the site, stroll through my YouTube page, and you'll find hours and hours and hours of music. Just even here, this is where all the music for the URL gets housed, and we've been doing this now for about 3 years on the site, and there is just fucking truckloads of music. I mean, this is just a small portion of what's there. If you like music, you're in the right fucking place. All right, shall we get ready? Shall we try and finish the show? What distortion was on that? It's called a black metal. It's a black metal pedal. Right, let's get this show finished up, shall we? Richard Jones, Fluffster, I believe. Now, LFO1, you're going to see the complete contrast to the music that we get put in. We get put in all kinds of stuff. I had to rate a country and western track a few years back, and that was not easy to do, I can tell you. But we are going to go from acid breaks now to a full band. And that is the beauty of the URL. You absolutely never know what is coming next. Show's been really good tonight. Numbers have been good. Chat's been great. Oh, okay. You use a deluge. Okay. Oh God, it's an hour long. Okay. Well, I'll drop you a little like. We'll play you a video from your collection. Probably won't play the whole thing. Oh, you got some nice kit there, mate. You got a molded sample. My paddy stuff. Oh, okay. Arian Metal Master pedal. I'm sorry, I got that wrong, Charlie. And this is what we do every week, LFO1. We sit around and chat about tracks. We want your tracks to sound a little bit better, if that's possible. And the past couple of tracks that Fluffster's put in, there we go, Dean said it absolutely, I was just about to say it. Mix needs some love, but the vibe is kicking ass. Past couple of tracks that Fluffster has put in, the mix downs on them have been amazing. They've been really, really good. They're nice and clear. This one is a little bit in the muddy range. But this guy does it all himself. Drums, bass, guitar, vocals, the lot, does it all himself. Oh, okay. Almost there. I honestly thought I was going to get out of here by 10:30. That doesn't look like that's going to be the case. What am I using? Oh. This is what I'm using for my distortion on my 303. And Tim came around the other week and was like, Jesus Christ, that sounds almost like an original 303. It's all down to the distortion, mate. And parallel your lines. Yeah, so I've got one line coming out of the TD3 going into this, and one clean line just going straight into the mixer. So I've got two lines. You put them both together, and you can get very, very close to the original sound in 303. I didn't like the MXR distortion pedal. And in fact, I prefer the Behringer distortion pedal, the purple one, because it's got more controls on it. But this is a bespoke pedal from Matthias Soccer, who is one half of the Super Acid Bros. There are only 5 in existence, and I have number 5. 303 Screamer by Soccer. Like I say, I have a piece of equipment coming tomorrow, and this is a hint of what it might be. And I'm probably going to do a Let's Talk on pedals, distortion pedals. Yeah, as you can see, just in the corner here, just there, 5 and 5. There are only 5 of these in existence. I know Maudio's got one, Matthias Soccer's got one, and there are only 2 others in the wild. This is an amazing pedal. Apparently all the bits inside are vintage. I've asked Matthias for another one. I'm just gonna stop that one there. Yeah, unfortunately, Flubster, the clarity on that one is not hitting the mark. Your Grant's got one. We'll get her to sell it to me, Tollington. Yeah, the clarity on the mix isn't quite that, but the vibe is on point, like Dean said. If you can clear that one up, that would be amazing. I would like to hear it a little bit more cleaner. Right, let's just hop on over here to the person that we've just come across. That's a bit long. So let's have a listen to what this is. I'm just going to dive into it.
Performance mode.
Is very lo-fi. Let's see what else we got going on there. What's this one sound like? Okay, yeah. LFO1, I think you're going to fit right in. Let's just give it a little. Is a touch long. The criteria for the show is 1 track. There are rules and you can read them. The criteria for the show is 1 track per show. The shout out deals with 2 shows. So if you get a track in before 25, you can have another track in for the next show. Try not to make, like, 10 minutes is okay, but we prefer like 6 or 7 would be ideal. Anyway, I have subbed to your channel and I hope that you put something in for next week. Right, we have come to the last track of the show. 4 hours, 11 minutes exactly we have been streaming for now. Let's let little Matty take it away. Ooh, hello. Sadly, Little Matty's partner pulled out. I can't remember who his partner was. And he's now teamed up with Hardware Sounds. That should be amazing. I just wanted to check out your YouTube channel, LFO1. I'm like, there are a lot of videos there, and I just picked like the first 2 or 3 that popped up. But yeah, send something our way. Send something our way. Excellent. Like I say, hop on over to the .live site. Here is where you need to put tracks for next week's show. Like I say, numbers have been really good this evening. Chat's been really good this evening. It's really, really nice to see. Yeah. After the disaster of me having my YouTube channel taken away from me 2 weeks ago and 8 years of hard work all fucking lost. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we're all back, we're all good. DJ Jane says, I was thinking just now who I'd like to remix for tonight's submission, and it must be you, Charlie Ryan. Is it possible to get stems? I am going through way too much tobacco at the moment. And for a mother who's got COPD and asthma and, you know, is having a really hard time breathing at the moment, you would have thought that would have been the greatest excuse to not fucking smoke anymore. But here we are, rolling another one. Do you know what this track needs, Matty? Do you know what I'm gonna say? You're halfway there, Civi. Bigger kicking vocals, just the vocals. Need some vocals, mate. You have an amazing voice, Matty. You really, really do. And like you said, you write emotional music. Your voice carries so much emotion in it that the tracks are naked without them. So, relaxing, lo-fi, tinky brings on empathy for something that isn't even present. Yeah, great stuff. Is that one gonna get vocals, Matty, or not? Because as it stands, I'll give it an 8.5. If you put some vocals on it, you're probably pushing it up past an 8.5 to a 9 something. Right. We have picked up a new person this week. Excellent. We had a troll as well who trolled us for like 2 comments before I shut him down, and he's probably not here anymore, which is great. That's what we do. Okay, yeah. Let's just roll through this again. There are 3 rules to being a part of Clown Army. The first rule is have a sense of humor. If you don't have a sense of humor, then you feel like you're going to be picked on all the time, and you're not being picked on. You're just being ribbed. It's what we did in the 80s and 90s. We are Generation X, and that's how we fucking roll. 2, like music in all its forms. You must like music in all of its forms. You must be able to see something productive in country and western. Because if you can't see something productive in country and western, then you're closed off to that particular style of music. Yeah. So yeah, that's rule 2. You must like music in all of its forms. You know, I fucking hate psytrance and happy hardcore, but I can see its place in music. I can see the reason why it exists, and I can see why people like it. So I can talk about it objectively. 3rd rule: do not be a cunt. Don't be a cunt. Don't be a cunt. Don't be a hating fucking. Don't be an ist. Don't be Don't be a phobic. Don't be a phobic of anything. Don't be transphobic. Don't be homophobic. Don't be, you know, any of these phobias that are out there. There's no need for them. If we all respected one another's wishes a little bit better, the world would roll around like much nicer. Okay. So yeah, don't be a cunt. If you're a cunt, unfortunately, I have to take steps to remove you, and that is not what we want. Oh, hello, kitty. Also, you must rate in cats. Here is a cat. Here is Boogly, one of 2 brothers that I have, who is a lovely kitty, aren't you? Yeah. And I find that people that like animals are usually nicer people in general, you know? Okay, we have come to the end of part 1 of Shoutouts 7, episode 347, which is awesome. Right, go on, off you go. Go and play with the dog or something. I'm going to leave you this evening with a little bit from the Clown Army sound system. And I'm going to leave you this evening with, oh God, I can't remember. RIP, R.I.P. Records. Okay, being the elitist music listeners, I gotta say, country music was better before 1980. Listen to Everything by Dolly Parton. I love a bit of Dolly Parton. I really, really do. Stumble out of bed and roll to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition, yawn and stretch and try to come alive. You know, it's great. Yeah. Can we vote in Dead Cats? You can, but that feels a bit mean. Right, yeah, I'm going to leave you this evening from a bit of the Clown Army sound system where everybody fucking smashed it. I want to thank Mario for the image that is there. and yeah. Right. I am off. It has been a pleasure to be here for 4 hours, 18 minutes exactly, chatting music to you this evening. We will do it again next week. We will meet here at 7:30. probably a bit earlier because I'll probably do a warm-up mix. We will meet here 7:30 and we will talk about more music, but we can't talk about music unless you get your tracks in the thread. The thread lives on www.clownfest.live and the SO page. You like just take a wander through the .live site and you'll find out every bit of information that you're ever going to need. All right. Like I say, it's been a pleasure, and it's a triangle thing as well. If there's no co-host, if there's no producers, if there's no people chatting, then it all falls apart. All right. So, like Ben says, see you next Tuesday, McMofos. Thank you very much for joining me this evening. You're all wonderful, lovely human beings, and if you weren't lovely, wonderful human beings, you wouldn't be here. Okay, so I look forward to seeing you all next week and a whole plethora of different tracks again, and we will do the whole thing all over again next week, and we will do it the week after, and the week after, and the week after, and the week after. Like I say, in August the URL Unsigned Review Live turns 8, and yeah, it's been a wonderful 8 years chatting music with you all. It'd be nice to get a few more co-hosts in. So if you're in Bristol on a Tuesday night and you've got fuck all to do, come on into the studio. Right, I am off. I will see you next week where we will do this all over again. And I am going to leave you this evening with a segment from the Clown Army sound system at the Pierrot. And this is RIP. So, take it steady, you lovely people. Don't get into trouble. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, which leaves you pretty much open to do just about fucking anything. Just providing you are not hurting anybody in the things that you do, you are free to do whatever you want in my eyes. Just as long as you are a decent human being and that you don't do horrible, horrible things and don't make people's lives harder, then you are welcome in the Clown Army. Until I see you next week, people, KPP. Keep people positive. Peace out, you beautiful humans.
Right, next up. Do you want more? That was almost okay. Do you want more? Much better, thank you very much. You're all bloody beautiful human beings, by the way. Next up, we're going all the way over to Germany for RIP. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Kick it, my man, kick it. Yeah, baby!
vibe, the rhythm, the sound, the house, the place, the vibe, the rhythm, the time is now.
Thank you.